And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Knights taking on the Beavers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaman. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect, the home side taking care of business in Game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the mound in this one, Greg Maddux. What's the word on him?
He touched the 9th inning his last time out, really wanted the complete game, didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Alan Trammell.
The shortstop, Alan Trammell.
Next pitch is inside, 2-1. Just missed. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And stepping in is the speedy Ken Griffey Jr. Line drive to short and caught. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is Ryan Howard. Ball to strike. Runner on the go. Throw. Safe. Posada too late with the throw.
They clearly guessed right on the pitch out right there, but I think this one is a stolen base on the catcher. Now the throw wasn't terrible, but it was just a little bit to the left, and that may have been the difference between safe or out.
Trammell stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Walker makes the grab, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Bert Blyleven.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
And here is Joe Morgan.
The second baseman, Joe Morgan.
A wind and a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. And there's a foul ball. And he deals. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Strike 2. And another ball.
2-2.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Blyleven checks over to first, and he's back.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Digging in, Jim Edmonds. Dawson makes the catch, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Back in Seattle, here's the second baseman, Chase Utley.
The second baseman, Chase Utley.
Here's a 2-1. Called strike right there. This one smoked out to left. Puts it away for the out.
That is it. The right fielder.
Andre Dawson will hit next. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground. Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Righty to the plate. There's the strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Jimmy
The
Fox.
first baseman.
Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Batting six. The third baseman.
Eddie Matthews getting ready to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next, Larry Walker. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. In the air, out towards right center. Dawson under it. Out. Number 2.
Batting in. The left fielder.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Here's a 1-1. Now one missed.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now it's going to be Adley Rutschman. The 1-1. Swings through that one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Here's a 2-2. Struck him out of the foul tip. Stayed with the fastball on all three pitches to put him away.
Yeah, just straight attacked him, and those locations of the fastball is what really stood out to me, Boog. Started him inside, really good location. Then he went away for strike two, going kind of east-west, and then finishes him off up in the zone with some good velocity. That's just great execution.
Laureano comes up to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Pitch is in there, and a count 1-2.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Got him looking, and the inning is over. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back at T-Mobile Park as we go to the last of the third. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Jorge Posada. Next offering is down low.
2-1.
And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the right-hander deals. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Joe.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the dirt. Rutschman down to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind. If you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game, it's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an over for the batter. But, of course, Morgan on the move. They pitch out. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The line to kick the pitch. That misses. Ball 3.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 3-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Snags it on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. And welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ken Griffey Jr. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And here it comes. Center field. Edmonds puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. His first at bat was a strikeout. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He circles the bases, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Ryan Howard now at the plate. And the righty deals.
2-1.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. That one down the line, and foul ball. Swings and misses. That's out number 2.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
2 outs, base is empty. Chase Utley digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. 1-2 here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jim Edmonds. Flied out his first time. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jimmy Fox in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. In there, sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jimmy Fox.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Ruth, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch misses way outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Eddie Matthews up next. Three-two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2 on the way. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Utley with a relay throw, and he's in there as a run scores on the play.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Eddie Matthews. Runner leads away at second. Off the plate, and now 3 balls and a strike. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last moment.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
So digging in, Larry Walker. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Aaron Judge would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Got him! Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. All tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th, and now Andre Dawson. Here's a 1-1. And a strike in there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field, and there's 1 down.
Now that designated hitter.
Here's Thompson to hit now. Caught looking his first time up. Left-hand batter waits. And that skips in the dirt. Now a screamer into the outfield. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit. One gone, runner at first. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. The 2-1. Foul ball there. Maddox over to first, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. The 2-2. And that's ripped for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Dives, and he can't hang on. Takes it himself for one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So up next, Alan Trammell. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it one-hops the wall. Coming home. He's also in to score, and they lead by 2.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. Ken Griffey Jr. will hit next. The count 2-1. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 2-2. Got him swinging. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. This is the American League Championship Series on the show.
So it seems you've gone and given up on your dream.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a big power threat, Aaron Judge.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And here is Jorge Posada. Pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
He was all over that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Now it's going to be Joe Morgan. Ball to strike. The pitch. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Runners on the corners. No outs. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Next to hit, Derek Jeter. He's 0 for 1. Judge on third. Posada on second. Morgan on at first with nobody out. And that one almost got him.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Rolled to short, could be 2. To second for 1. And a run scores on the double play.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. You'll see another. And the pitch. Up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. In from third is the tying run. Back even. It's 3-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. Blyleven checks on first, and he's back in easily. That one ran inside, almost got him. Now move to first, and he dives back in safely. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Ruth rounds second on his way to third. Not in time. He's safe. It's 4-3.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
So digging in, Jimmy Fox.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
Man at second. And a count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. The Beavers out front here, 4-3. Back in Seattle, top of the 6th inning. Now here is Paul Molitor. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone. Hard liner. It's gone over the left field wall. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the game, and they tie it up. It's 4-4.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, Manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Next to hit, Ryan Howard. Next offering in the dirt, 2-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The wind of the pitch. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Tied at 4. And he grounds one to the right side. Morgan on to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 now. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Edmonds settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now back, the right fielder.
And the batter now, Andre Dawson. They say you win.
1 and 2.
Struck him out looking. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even now at 4 apiece. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Jacob deGrom. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Your attention, please. Now, Jacob deGrom.
So digging in, Eddie Matthews. A strikeout and a walk.
First baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Right-handed reliever. Just misses with that one. Action in the pen down there. Sean Armstrong, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Swing and a slow roller. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Jacob deGrom, obviously with a very impressive resume. He's only the 3rd player in history to win the Rookie of the Year and multiple Cy Young awards. The other 2 guys to do that, Justin Verlander and Tom Seaver.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Hammered on the line, base hit. They fired in quickly. So it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away. And now Jorge Posada. Tied at 4. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. Joe Morgan to bat next. The kick, the 3-2, and that's ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So the lineup flips over. Here's a speed threat, Joe Morgan. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Over to first, safe.
I promise you there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
At the plate, Derek Jeter. 2-1 now. And that's through there for a strike. Judge at third. Morgan on at first with 2 down. Bounce to the left side. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 6 full. The Beavers have the lead, 5-4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Hader. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Hank Thompson digging in now, 1 for 2.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Good eye right there.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
3-1 is on the way. To the right side, Morgan. In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Eric Gagne, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Suter getting loose as well. The tying run at the plate. This one popped up. Walker gliding to his left. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the left fielder, Ramon Laureano. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And now the lefty, way out front for strike 2. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. I ain't never seen the best. Let him know that you the best.
Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, Babe Ruth. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Here comes a pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. The flip to the pitcher covering, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
And now Jim Edmonds, 1 for 3. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game. Trammell toss to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Eddie Matthews, the next to hit. This guy has turned into a beast.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Out towards right center field. Junior settles underneath it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Eric Gagne takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, Alan Trammell. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Looking to get the tying run on base. Next offering is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. That one drifts inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-1. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now here is Ken Griffey Jr. And he deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And now 2-2. Ripped to third and caught. And now here is Paul Molitor, known for his late inning heroics. Swings and misses. 1-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Caught him looking for the K. And welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
The right fielder.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Bullpen activity starting up now. Sean Armstrong up and throwing. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Check swing, but he went too far. And now 2-2.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA just impressive at 1.70 to lead the league. Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Joe Morgan waits on deck. Two outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So back to the top of the order. Joe Morgan now at the plate. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Derek Jeter waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2. Out to center. Griffey under this one. That is the inning. Edwin Diaz taking over on the mound.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Well, one-run game. Now at the plate, Ryan Howard.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. One up, one down.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. Left-hand hitter waits. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. And that quickly 2 away. So 2 down now. And here is Andre Dawson. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything, some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Boise going up against Utah. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Well, when a team starts a series on the road and comes away with a split in the first 2 games, they've essentially taken over home field advantage. So the last thing these guys want to do now is give it right back by dropping this one. And these fans know that just as much as the players.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And this figures to be about as intense as postseason baseball gets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started And towing the slab, Babe Ruth. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Yeah, Bogey got the win last time out, worked deep into the ball game and scattered a couple of hits. You can expect him today to try to match that performance of his last time out.
Stepping in, Jackie Robinson.
For Boise, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
The 1-1. And that's a little high. Ruth, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. The wide to kick the pitch. Down the left field line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Trey Turner at the plate. The 1-1. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. That'll fire up the dugout, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now it's going to be Frank Thomas. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Next pitch is downstairs. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. 1 out in the top of the first.
That is the left fielder, number 44, Jordan.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. 1 down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. Over to Perez. And they get the out on Alvarez.
That is it. The center fielder, number 7.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Mickey Mantle. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
The 1-1 is fouled off. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles, so to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Two down, nobody on. That's a laser base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see.
Runner on the move. Ground ball right side. Sends it to first, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. Back here in Denver, and today's starting pitcher, Lefty Grove.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Popped up, and that's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Got it by him for the K.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
So up next, Vladimir Guerrero. And here it comes. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Back here at Coors Field, now it's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting in, the first baseman, number 23.
Man at first, and the batter now, Brandon Drury. And a base hit up the middle. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So digging in, Jackie Robinson. Doubled in his first AB. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Gets the outside corner with that one. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Next offering is fouled back. Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball.
And that should be extra bases. One run is in. Drury coming home. Betts with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
The designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Frank Thomas. Grounded out his first time. The pitch. That's in there, and it's 1-2.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Turner at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. The Broncos have the advantage, 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. Now Chipper
The
Jones.
designated hitter, Chipper Jones.
The pitch. And that one is inside. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So man aboard, Cal Ripken Jr. getting ready to hit. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gary Carter. The 1-1.
That's ball 2. Let's go, Gary.
Snap throw to first. Jones dives back in safely. At the belt and fires. And delivers outside. Mookie Betts in the on deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. Lifted in the air, right center field. Clemente makes the grab, and that's the inning. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
The left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten it. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Kicks and deals. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Good eye right
that's
there.
off the plate.
The next offering misses, and the count's full. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And here is Pudge Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next one misses. The count now 2-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Singled and scored his first time.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Got him swinging. And welcome back. Here's the veteran second baseman, Mookie Betts. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Hit hard on the ground is short. And Betts is set down.
Batting up, the third baseman, Evan.
So up next, Evan Longoria. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Got him. Now 2 out. Here's the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Nasty fork ball for strike 3. Back here in Denver, Brandon Drury to the plate.
The first baseman, Brandon Drury.
And the pitch. And a count 1-2.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now. So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. The punch out there, 1 away. So digging in, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now it's filled up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one out to right. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackie Robinson. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. Welcome back, ready to go, bottom 4. And now, Monty Irvin.
Monte Irvin.
A wind in the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Whips it to first on the run. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Here comes a pitch.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Not even close there. And the count is even, 2-2. And a pitch. And a ground ball to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Chipper Jones.
2 outs, base is empty. Chipper Jones, the next to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Coors Field, here's Turner now.
The shortstop.
Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. And a 1-1.
One ball.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Cal Ripken Jr. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And he deals. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. Bounce to the right side. Takes it himself. Home man for the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Carter.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Gary Carter. He's 0 for 1. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got a study.
Can't field it cleanly.
They're going to tag him with the error right there. That's the right ruling. So still no hits for the offense, but maybe this free base runner gives him something to get up for. It also forces him to work out of the stretch now on the mound, so we'll see how it affects it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Mookie now. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A little bit low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Evan Longoria up next. Carter off of first with 2 away. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. Jose Barrios gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now, Jose.
Back here in Denver, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Mickey Mantle. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Movement in the bullpen. Mariano Rivera preparing to come on if needed. Almonte warming up as well. And the righty deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first. Here's the speedy catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Barrios a check to first. Mantle back in on a dive. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Tag, and he's out. A bullet throw by Gary Carter.
That's just a perfect catch and throw right there. You get a guy with that kind of speed trying to take second. He's got such a good arm back there, but that had to be on the money. Pressure situation, if you will, right on top of it.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
One down. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Next to hit, Brandon Drury. The 2-2. That one hit to right. Guerrero after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Broncos with the lead 4-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground, and that's through. Their first hit of the ball game.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Longoria aboard here at first with nobody out. Over to first, and he's saved. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Base hit into right field. Into third now, so runners at the corners and 1 out. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. First and third, 1 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
The 2-1. That's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Inside 3-2 the count. Cal Ripken Jr. hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, no, that got him. And a run will score because of it.
Definitely a problem with the release point there, and it just comes back to bite them. They're going to get away from you at times, but you just can't let it happen with the bases loaded. That's a painful RBI for the hitter.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. 7th inning coming up. The Broncos on top 4-1. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Here's the 2nd baseman, Jackie Robinson. 1-2 now. Just off the inside edge. Fires to first on the run. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
1 gone, runner at first. Here's Trey Turner. He's already homered in this game. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Carter's throw not in time. Stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And next is the designated hitter, Frank Thomas. Swings and misses. 1-2. Right-hander kick steals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Jimmy Herget on to pitch out of the pen here.
Your attention, please. Now, Jimmy Herget.
Now the catcher up to hit, Gary Carter. The Tacos in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here. Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
In the dirt, Rodriguez up with it to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Here's Mookie to hit. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next pitch is outside.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first with one gone. Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
New pitcher on here, Edward Cabrera. And now the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. Runners at first and second with one gone. Ripped to first, caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
So up next, Monty Irvin.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Righty delivers.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Glad swings, drives one deep left field, and it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A shot to left. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 5-4. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Chris Flexen into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now it's the DH, Chipper Jones. Swing and a ball popped up. And they get the out on Jones. And that'll do it. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Pitching change here, Yohan Duran.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. And the right-hander deals. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. So digging in, Mickey Mantle.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. And that one off the outside edge. Right-handed reliever. Stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Triple digits on that last pitch.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Now the batter now, Pudge Rodriguez. Lifted in the air, right field. And that is that. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Cal Ripken Jr. And a 2-1 on the way. And that one fouled off. Two. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And now Tony Perez. Next pitch is outside. That one ripped. Back there. Into the fountain, and that splashes down for a homer. A towering home run. And they add a run. It's 6-4. We weren't sure it would ever land, and 460 feet later, it finally did, as we get a look at StatCast.
Well, StatCast was invented for home runs just like this one, and he had some ridiculous bat speed on that swing, man. Everything was synced up. The backspin was incredible, and that's why it went a long, long way.
Digging in, Gary Carter. The 2-1. And downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Fly ball to right. Clemente makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mookie Betts. Bounce to third, and that chance handled. Whips it to first, and Betts is gone. That's the inning, but add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 6-4 ball game.
Many years ago we saw this possibility, but we didn't have a way.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Billy Wagner.
Well, he blew a save opportunity his last time out, and I'm sure that's at least in the back of his mind. So this is a good chance at some redemption here.
And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Got him swinging.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Here's the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score. First are your big tournament.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Beavers going up against the Knights. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Okay, all set to go. And stepping in is the speedy Joe Morgan. That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To third. Boots it. Next to hit, Derek Jeter. Pickoff move to first. Morgan back on a dive. Chris, 2020 a special year for Derek Jeter as he was inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, pretty special, and everyone saw that coming. All the writers voted for him except for one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them.
To second, that's 1. And that's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber, kicks and fires.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Now it's going to be Ken Griffey Jr. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance. Well, when you come off a tough 1-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
And there's ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
That clips the corner. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. Satchel comes to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Posada puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Second inning set to go. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jim Edmonds. 1-1 now. On the ground as he checked to swing. Molitor. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 down, base is empty. This one in the air right field. Dawson moving in on this one. He's got it. 2 away. Eddie Matthews now at the plate. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ripped to short. Slings it across. 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andre Dawson. Page winds and fires. He swings and fouls one off. Satchel kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur. Hank Thompson steps into the box. Kicks and fires. And now it's 3-2. Nothing here in the bottom of the 2nd. Ouch, that one drilled him. Not in time, and he reaches safely. 1 down. Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Thompson leads off first with 1 away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Rutschman checks his swing. Appeal down to 3rd. He did not go around. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And the throw gets away. Lead runner around 2nd. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Laureano comes up to hit. The pitch. Line drive. Judge brings it in for the 3rd out. New inning getting started. At the plate, Larry Walker.
The right fielder, Larry Walker.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Just missed. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now here is Jorge Posada. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Corner.
In the air out towards right center. Dawson settles under this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Joe Morgan will hit next.
Second baseman, Joe Morgan.
The 2-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now the shortstop, Alan Trammell. Just missed. Goes down looking. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ken Griffey Jr. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Down the line, it's a base hit.
Now batting, third baseman.
So up next, Paul Molitor worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Edmonds makes the catch. 2 down. And now it's going to be Ryan Howard. Struck out swinging his first time. Junior leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There goes Junior. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. Welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop.
Chris, you can't forget that 3,000th hit for Derek Jeter at Yankee Stadium off of David Price and a home run. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. So now here's the DH, Babe Ruth. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. That one missing inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
The pitch. That one lifted to left. Laureano grabs it on the run. And here's the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. Ground ball right side. Howard takes it to the bag. Third out, and that ends the frame. Bottom of the fourth. Here's a big power threat. Ryan Howard.
The first baseman, Howard.
That misses. And a count 2-1.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Got him. And there's one down. Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley. First time up was a pop out. The 1-1. And now it's 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. And now Andre Dawson. He's 0 for 1. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
High fly ball down the left field line. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews.
Here comes a pitch.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker, went down on strikes his first time through. And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 on, 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jorge Posada. Lied out his first time. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. 1 for 2. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
To the right side. They take the force out. That's out number 3. Bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, Adley.
And the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Judge throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Alan Trammell digs in now. Goes 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 1 out and a runner at second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. That's to third. Dives, but it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ken Griffey Jr. And now it's even up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. Now at the plate, Paul Molitor. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one is lifted in the air. Walker, he ranges to his right, squeezes it, and that's the inning. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter.
The wind of the pitch. Fouled off left side.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Next offering misses. Full count now.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The wind and the pitch. That one's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind to kick the pitch. Hard hit left side. On to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Jim Edmonds, the next to hit. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And there's a ball. Up the middle. Throws to first. And that is that. Bottom of the 6th inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Howard. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Liner caught at second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That's hard hit on the line. Edmonds snags it for the second out. Now Andre Dawson.
Right fielder, Andre Dawson.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Into center. Edmonds on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And the right-hander deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews.
And here it comes. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Line drive caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Larry Walker.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us with the traditional 7th inning.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's Thompson to hit now.
Leading off for the night, the designated hitter, Thompson.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air on the infield. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 away.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
And that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Logan Gilbert.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Logan Gilbert.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. So the lineup flips over. Alan Trammell now at the plate. 1 for 3. Here's a 1-1. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And down on strikes he goes. And that is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sean Armstrong. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here comes Aaron Judge. A strikeout and a walk. Right side, Dawson on his way over. Nice grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1. Jorge Posada getting ready to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it is gone. He powers that one out to left, and they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 1-0. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Smash to the left side. Over to first, and they get Morgan for the out.
But we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Kicks and fires. This to third. Throws across the diamond, and the inning is over. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Bruce Sutter.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Ken Griffey Jr. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a drive. This one, way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. He powers one out to right field, and we're starting over. It's 1-1. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Popped up right side. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. Ryan Howard will hit next. Righty delivers. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Way high there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. Stops it on a slide. The throw. And that's a great play for the out. Chase Utley, the next to hit. And it's even up. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next offering is down low. Hit hard, base hit.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you can...
Runner takes off the other way, down the line, and it's foul. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, Babe Ruth. And the 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. kicks and deals. Got him swinging. Jimmy Fox now at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
1-2 now. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Stays alive.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Struck him out. They hand the ball over to a new arm, John King.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Eddie Matthews getting ready to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Trammell in plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Hank Thompson digging in now.
For the ninth, the designated hitter, Hank Thompson.
And 1-2. That's a little bit low. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Now the catcher up to hit, Adley Rutschman.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Buck O'Neil. Big spot for him here. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next one misses, and now 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Buck O'Neil. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. And here is Larry Walker. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swung on, belted. Griffey on the move, heading back some more. Looking up, pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
Out to short. Throw to first in time. There to beat him by an eyelash. Here's the catcher, Jorge Posada. He's already homered here in this one. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. All tied up. And here in extra innings. Fly ball down the line. And O'Neill makes the play. And that is that. And welcome back. We're in extras here. And now Alan Trammell. The 3-1. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Exactly what they needed him to deliver there. A quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
The pitch. Squares the bunt, but that rolls foul. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Winning run on base at first. No outs. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Vida Blue will take over here.
Your attention, please. Now, Vida Blue.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Howard. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Picks over and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
The second baseman.
Here's a 2-1. That's through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Sends it to first, and they get Morgan for the out. Derek Jeter will hit next. So now 3-2. Ripped down the line, base hit. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now ripped into center, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Oh, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive.
Now the tag at third, and they got him. So digging in, Jimmy Fox. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. They get the force, and that is the third out of the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Howard. The 1-1. Slap the other way, foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Edwin Diaz.
Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Here comes a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. 2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Ripped to short. In the hole. Jump throw Jeter. But he beats it. Nice try defensively. Great hustle. And the tying run is on. So up next, Andre Dawson. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next one just misses. And it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Tying run at first. The winning run at the plate. Swing, and that ball smashed down the line. Caught just shy of the wall. So it's their last chance in this one. And now the DH, Hank Thompson. Diaz throw to first, and he's back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman, trying to deliver as the hero. So the tying run at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Is just 1 strike away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Line to left. A dive, and he can't haul it in. 1 runs in. Around third. Crosses the winning run, and they walk it off in game 3 to stay alive.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
victorious home team. 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 9 runs on base.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado, MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Broncos taking on the Tacos. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already, but I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Sandy Alcantara.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackie Robinson. The pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Save!
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game, and this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Trey Turner at the plate. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. That one catches the corner for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Now fly ball to right center. Mullins settles under it. Makes the grab, one away.
That is third. The first baseman, number 35, Frank Thomas.
So digging in, Frank Thomas. Robinson at first, one gone. There goes Jackie. Pitch is low. Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
And he deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Runner at second here, one gone. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now two away.
That is it. The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Runner at third, two away. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Denver, and today's starter, Walker Buehler.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin. 1-1 now. And another ball. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That to right. Clemente in pursuit. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Batting second. The center fielder, Cedric.
So up next, Cedric Mullins. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Outside. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Vladimir Guerrero digs in now. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Even though Walker Buehler went to Vanderbilt, he hails from Lexington, Kentucky, and so he's a big Kentucky basketball fan. Runner leads away at second. That's inside. One out and a runner at second. And now it's filled up.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Yeah, the batter now, Chipper Jones. That one fouled off, 2-2. Man at second. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up, Cal Ripken Jr. The kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. And a payoff pitch. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And here it comes. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Top of the second, and now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next to hit, Pudge Rodriguez.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And now the count is even. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 21,
Roberto Clemente now at the plate. The 2-1. On the ground at first, Perez. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. And a 3-2. The punch out there. That's 1 out the bottom of the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Next pitch misses outside. And that's ball 2. Walker Buehler, a first-round pick, 24th overall by the Dodgers in 2015 out of Vanderbilt. And Chris, That pick's significant because it's the first-round pick of the Andrew Friedman era. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. One of the things that's interesting about Walker Buehler getting picked in the first round is the Dodgers had a pretty good idea he was going to need Tommy John surgery, and he did, and he debuted over a year after he was originally selected following surgery. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Well, Dodgers scouting department clearly had a lot of faith in the potential of this kid to draft him knowing that he was going to need surgery immediately. And clearly the pitcher he's developed into, it has paid off.
Makes the catch, and that is that. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Digging in, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes in there. And so now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. On the ground to short. Cal gets it over to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch. On the ground out to short. Zips it to first. And that will end the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Gary Carter.
The catcher, Gary Carter.
Out to short. Turner fires over to first, and they take care of Carter for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Monte.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. Flied to right his first time. That one the other way. Base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins, doubled his first time up. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And a pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Irvin, the runner at second with one away. Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. So 2 down now, and here is Vladimir Guerrero. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's down and away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Strike 2. And a pitch. Stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Good eye right there. Chipper Jones in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Back to work, 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Welcome back. Trey Turner now. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game. And as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. Popped up. Betts calls it in, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 35.
And now here is Frank Thomas. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that's just foul.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. On a strike, the pitch. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Now it's the power speed combo. Mickey Mantle. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside.
1 strike.
Righty delivers. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And now the catcher comes up to him. Next pitch is popped up. Perez makes the play, and it's out number 3. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. And welcome back. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now, Chipper Jones.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Ball to strike. That one fouled off.
Well, these guys, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cal Ripken Jr. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. Now here is Roberto Clemente. The wide to kick the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Another 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two down. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Now it's going to be Grady Sizemore. And now 2 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Here's the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Grounded out to short in his first trip. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Halfway through this one, still no score. Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Mookie Betts will get us started. Chris Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive. This is a guy that's bowled multiple 300 games, and not an easy thing to do.
Now it's the DH, Justin Morneau. Fly to left his first time up. That one ripped right center field. Sizemore going back some more, and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
The 1-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Hard hit right side. Thomas takes it himself. Play made. That ends the inning. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Jackie Robinson. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Next one is off the plate. Full count now.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Robinson gets his lead at first with nobody out. Saying he's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Carter's throw. Not in time. Stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
3-2 now. Strike 3. Got him swinging. And that's the first out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And that one's going to get into the corner. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
One out, runner at second. Here's a big power threat. Yordan Alvarez. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Bounced up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And they get the out on Alvarez.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Mickey Mantle getting ready to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
2-1 now. Right side. Perez over to first in time. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin.
The left fielder, Monte Irvin.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The high heat too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now the number 2 hitter, Cedric Mullins. Here's a 1-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Here's a 1-2. Liner, base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
1 gone, runner at first. And now Vladimir Guerrero. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. Mullins leads off first with 1 away. In the air, center field. And there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 16, Chipper Jones.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Mullins around second, headed for third. The run scores all the way from first. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second here with 2 away. Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez.
The catcher,
He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He sends a rocket to left. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So they bring on the veteran, Mariano Rivera. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Two one now. In the air, right field. Guerrero after it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. (3-1) now. There's a strike. Here comes a 3-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Mullins raging back towards the wall. Hits the fence. Throw cut off to third. And he's got himself a triple.
Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for three as soon as it touched down.
Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Out to short. Over to Perez. That's the second out. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Broncos lead it 2-1. Jimmy Herget on to pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Tony Perez digs in now.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Action in the pen down there. Kodai Senga up and loosening in the pen.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today.
Got him! And now one away.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Mookie now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Next is the designated hitter, Justin Morneau.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
The count 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Yency Almonte.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here's Turner now. The 1-1. In the air, right field. Guerrero hustling after it. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
So digging in, Frank Thomas. And a 2-1 on the way. And fouled off. The pitch. Way outside, and a full count now. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Nathan appears to be getting loose. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first. And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Yordan Alvarez. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is inside. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Two down, nobody on. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Kodai Senga gets the call from the pen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Kodai Senga.
Well, one-run game at the plate. Gary Carter. That one finds the zone. 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Emmanuel Clase, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez in position. He's got it, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next pitch is downstairs. On the ground to third. Throw over to Thomas. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit. Kicks and deals. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
The 2-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they tie it late here in game 4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 outs. Runner on first. Chipper Jones now at the plate. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Guerrero makes the turn at second. Runner around third. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He beat it, and they got the lead.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Edward Cabrera.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. 1-2 now. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. They get some insurance as the runner scores from second. It's 4-2.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. Man on second, 2 down. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's a fair ball. Ripken around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Here's a 1-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And the batter now, Justin Morneau. Smash down the left field line. This looks like extra bases. 1 run across. Flying around third is Betts. The relay throw. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 7-2.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball, let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Chris Flexen taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Next to hit, Gary Carter.
Nope.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. Right-handed reliever. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. So in the end, 10 men come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. Through 8 full, the Tacos on top here, 7-2. And here is Mickey Mantle. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Joe Nathan, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And a pitch.
Ball 2.
Slice the other way and foul. Got him swinging. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. And down on strikes. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a huge win for these guys. Instead of 2-2 in the series, they're comfortably now 3-1. One more win, and they take the series.
Your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score. First are your victorious home team. 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors.
Mother is a side to me, you don't know. Different to the child with the smiling photos. Made some decisions, some wrong, some right. Now strangers for my number when I'm sleeping at night. One day, seems true. I ran on you, maybe it was. Don't let me go and roll away like a baby down the
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Beavers going up against the Knights. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Batting second, the shortstop, Derek.
Stepping in, Derek Jeter. Nola throw to first. And he dives back in safely. Most people think of Derek Jeter as being from Michigan, but the kid from Kalamazoo was actually born in New Jersey. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. Hit on the ground, might be two. To second, there's one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Now at the plate, Babe Ruth. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's even up. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jim Edmonds to bat next. And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that one lifted in the air center field. Junior makes the catch, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Babe Ruth. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Bottom of the first. Here's a speed threat. Buck O'Neil. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one is absolutely belted. Edmonds going back on this one. Racing back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting second, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Alan Trammell.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting third.
And now it's going to be Paul Molitor. On the ground, right side. Morgan. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran outfielder, Jim
The
Edmonds.
center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Ball to strike.
Ball 2.
And it's fouled away. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is filled up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next, Jimmy Fox. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So digging in, Eddie Matthews. There goes Edmonds. Hit hard, that gets through. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, in there safely.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So one out with two aboard, and here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
It's Aaron Judge now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch misses inside, 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. The pitch. On the ground, right side. O'Neill steps on the bag, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now here's the veteran DH, Ryan Howard.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall, but you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
He goes down looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now Andre Dawson. And that one hammered. Edmonds ranging back some more, and that is gone. His second home run of the series, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr. And he deals. This one high in the air to left center. Edmonds on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Belly just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. The 2-1. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So digging in, Joe Morgan. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And the pitch. Swung on, belted. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And here is Derek Jeter. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires. And that's in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off.
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
So 1 out, nobody on. Babe Ruth getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next offering is down low.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, and the count is even, 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the next pitch is way outside. Righty delivers. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Jim Edmonds will hit next. The 1-1.
Oh, that's kicked out.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
2 outs, runner at first. Jimmy Fox digs in now, gets under it and pops it up. And Buck hauls it in for the out, and that's the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the home team down a run.
That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Canada, the Met fan, born in the home of the Dodgers. D. Strawberry was the man as a toddler from Brooklyn. Look, Holmes, I'm from the era where that new era you wearing that would have got took home. 7-1.
Welcome back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Hank Thompson.
The left fielder.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. 2-2 now. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. Hank Thompson blasts one out, and we are starting over. It's 2-2.
What pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Chase Utley. Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Tied up here in the early going. Into center and a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So the lineup flips over. Buck O'Neil now at the plate. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. That one ripped. Base hit! Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now, Alan Trammell struck out swinging his first time. Falling behind 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
Nice sacrifice.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 on, 1 out. Paul Molitor getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Grounder might be 2. Over to second for 1. And that's 2. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. This is the American League Championship Series on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The pitch. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Throw to first. Matthews gone on the play. Here's another look with StatCast singing. The throw needed to be strong to beat the runner, and it was.
Yeah, that play was close, and I think we need to credit that 88-mile-per-hour throw as the difference maker right there. That's just impressive.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there. And the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Thompson gets under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 99.
Here is Aaron Judge. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Chris Judge has been an exit velocity monster, leading the league in exit velo in 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2022.
Yeah, he makes that hot corner at third base.
And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. On to the bottom of the 4th. This game's tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ryan Howard.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Fox takes it to the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Right fielder,
Andre Dawson, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That's inside. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The 3-1. Ground ball left side. Loves it on the dive. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Man at first with 1 gone. And stepping in is the speedy Ken Griffey Jr. Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. That one missed.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
3-2 now. The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Adley Rutschman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. One now.
So he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Kicks and fires. Strike three. Got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Hank Thompson steps into the box. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. The pitch. That's in there. And a base hit on a line. Walker fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 3-2.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. And that one is inside. And now the lefty. Now this is in the air down the line. Judge has it sized up, makes the grab, and the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the power hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. And a pitch. And a strike. And it's even up. Got him! And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So the batting order turns over. Joe Morgan will hit next. 1 for 2. Next pitch is outside. And a big swing and a miss. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to him, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now here is Derek Jeter. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Buck O'Neil.
The first baseman, Buck O'Neil.
The wide to kick the pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Alan Trammell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Went around. And it's 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Walker going back some more, and he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Here's a 1-1. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Grayson Rodriguez takes over on the mound.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Jim Edmonds now at the plate.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
In the air, left field, 2 away down.
The first baseman, number 3.
And here's the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Next offering misses. 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. Stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. And now the count filled up 3-2. Eddie Matthews waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's a big power threat. Ryan Howard. And the pitch. And now the count is even. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And a pitch. Smoked into left, base hit. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
So, man aboard. Andre Dawson digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter up and throwing. Hader, the power lefty, up as well. And a pitch. Dawson tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Struck him out looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Number 24. Ken Griffey Jr.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. And a foul ball.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Babe Ruth is done, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. A new pitcher in the game, Hunter Green.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Adley Rutschman. Here's a 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens, and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
2-1 now. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. He's safe. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering upstairs. Hank Thompson would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Struck him out without a swing. Strike three called and a slider at the knees. Top of inning number 7. And now here is Eddie Matthews.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
That one finds the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John King getting loose out there. Simber, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Now all even up. And that one ripped to left. And Thompson makes the play. Matthews gone on the play. 1 away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
The tying run at the plate. And another ball. Outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. 2-1 on Judge. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
On the ground. It's in and out of his glove.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Here's the catcher, Jorge Posada. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Joe Morgan waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Thompson to hit now. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that.
You know, this group of hitters digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
So digging in, Chase Utley. The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Buck O'Neil digging in now. 1 for 3. That hits the dirt, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 outs. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Adam Simber.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths. It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch is outside. Action in the pen down there. Jason Adam getting ready to go. Simber is ready. Out to short. On to O'Neill. And they get Morgan for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Smoked on the ground a second. On to O'Neill. Fine play in the hole for the out. Next to hit, Babe Ruth. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. The 2-1. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Next one misses. And now it's 3-2. Jim Edmonds would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Lifted in the air out to left. Thompson underneath it. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. Bottom of the 8th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell.
The shortstop, Alan Trammell.
The count 2-1, and that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Got him looking, and the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Now here is Paul Molitor. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ryan Howard getting ready to hit. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Green checks over to first, and he's back. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Popped up left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Andre Dawson.
And now, Andre Dawson. Yeah, he set a record in his second career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. Here's a 2-1. And a good eye there. Ken Griffey Jr. in the on-deck circle. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Judge makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. 9th inning coming up. The Knights have the advantage, 3-2. Jason Adam on to try and close it out.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Well, 1-run game. And the batter now, Jim Edmonds. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he deals. In the air, left field. Thompson drifts towards it. 1 up, 1 down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch is outside. Eddie Matthews up next. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
1 down, runner at first. Eddie Matthews, the next to hit. This guy has turned into a beast. The 1-1. Left field. Thompson on the move. Brings it in, and there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Larry Walker. Next pitch is inside, ball 2. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Aaron Judge, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Righty to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it's off the wall. In to score from first. It's 3-3.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Aaron Judge at the plate. That's towards center. That one back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're tied now at 3 apiece. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the ninth. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. Hard on the ground to first. Fox takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Number 33, Hank Thompson.
Hank Thompson digging in now. Two one now. Fought off foul. The pitch. And now it's filled up. Movement in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Righty delivers. This one lifted in the air, left field. Out. Number 2. And now Chase Utley. The wind and the pitch. That one drifts inside. And that's a little bit high. Now 3-1. Buck O'Neil waits on deck. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Two outs, but the winning run is at first. That smash towards center. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that'll do it. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. 10th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Sean Armstrong into the game. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The 1-1. Pulls that one foul. At the belt and fires. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. The 2-1. All tied up here in extra innings. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Ball to strike. Slice to right. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now back, designated hitter,
Babe Ruth now at the plate.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing.
Morgan on the move. Pitch inside. Go to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
We're in extras here. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Alan Trammell.
Alan Trammell.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Now it's going to be Paul Molitor. And now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. It's 2-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. And now the DH, Ryan Howard.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball inside.
.101 on the gun, swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Stretches out and hauls it in. Welcome back. Leading off, Babe Ruth.
The designated hitter, Babe Ruth.
And it is 2-1. And there's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jim Edmonds to bat next. The 3-1. And he grounds one to the right side. On to O'Neill. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the center fielder,
Jim Edmonds will hit next. Kicks and fires. And that one in the air center field. Griffey drifts towards it. And there's 2 down.
the first baseman, number 3.
And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. And the pitch.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. All tied up. We are in the 11th. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Junior has this one sized up, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. One run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. All tied up at 3 apiece. New pitcher now, Bruce Sutter.
Now pitching, Bruce Sutter.
And now the right fielder, Andre Dawson. In a spot like this, are you up there thinking to yourself, I'm trying to end the game?
Absolutely. It's been a long one. You're hungry, and you're ready to go home.
Next pitch is outside. And that one missing low. Ken Griffey Jr. in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. That one down the line. Whips it across. One up, one down.
The center fielder, number 24.
Ken Griffey Jr. digs in now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So now 1-2. All tied up and here in extra innings. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's even at 2. Bounce to the left side. Matthews gets it to first. And that quickly 2 away. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit. The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. That one pushed foul. Fair ball. So up next, Hank Thompson. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Chase Utley up next. Three and 2 now, and he walked him.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
And the batter now, Chase Utley.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher's going to come after you.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Winning run stands at second. That's off the mark. 3-1 now.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Edmonds on the move. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Jacob deGrom.
Power slider guy, Bird. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Next offering misses. 2-1. Just missed. Larry Walker waits on deck. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Exactly what they needed him to deliver there. A quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
Digging in, Larry Walker.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The kick, the 3-2. On the ground, right side. Stops it on a slide. On the money. Nice play. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. The 1-1. Just missed. And a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Luis Aparicio. Stepping in, Jorge Posada. Lifted in the air, right center field. Dawson gets there. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Joe Morgan getting ready to hit. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So a run on one hit. No errors and a man left. Back now. And on the mound, the closer, Eric Gagne.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now into the ball game on defense, Richie Ashburn. He'll be out in left field. Back to the top of the order, Buck O'Neil now at the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hit to first. And it's just foul. That was close. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. And delivers outside. Paul Molitor to bat next. Looking for the K.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly, but you got to go up there, maybe trying to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ashburn in position, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a huge win for these guys. Instead of 2-2 in the series, they're comfortably now 3-1. One more win, and they take the series.
So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
And the final score here, 4-3. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Boise going up against Utah. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it can kind of prove to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, John Donaldson.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Donaldson delivers and misses inside. Ground ball right side. Bats up with it to first. They get the out on Robinson. Take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Two outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Frank Thomas. Donaldson winds and fires.
Ball 2.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 44.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Next offering is fouled back. Donaldson kicks and deals. Lifted in the air down the left side. Irvin drifts towards it, and that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Denver, and today on the hill, Tom Seaver.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Bottom of the first. And here is Monty Irvin. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 1 down. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cedric Mullins. Next offering is in for a strike. Seaver, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
And they get Mullins for the out. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
The 2-2. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. We played an inning. No score.
Yeah. Who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine.
Back here at the ballpark, top of the second, and now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. And the 3-1. And there's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Donaldson with the 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
And now the lefty just off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
And that one almost got him. Roberto's #1 tool had to be his rocket arm. The bat's not far behind, though. Tremendous opposite field power. And that's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Bases loaded, nobody out. And downstairs.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, it was a really good job setting them up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is downstairs.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
No score here in the second. That misses the zone, and now 3-1. Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
So digging in, Jackie Robinson rolled out to second in his first at bat.
if you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Bases loaded, one away. That's in there. That's strike two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one out to right. Full extension makes the catch.
Now back the pitcher.
So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life. I don't know. But, man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
And he deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. One run's in. Here comes the throw. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. And now Frank Thomas. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The 2-1. Good eye right there. Two outs. There's a swing and a drive. Guerrero going back some more, and in one hops the wall. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and the lead is up to 5.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So they turn things over to the righty, Roansy Contreras.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Activity in the bullpen. Freddie Peralta up and loosening in the pen. Right side, hard hit. He handles it himself, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. Now to the bottom of the second. The Broncos with the lead, 5-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Chipper Jones. The 1-1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And a pitch. To the right side. Robinson whips it to first. And quickly 1 away in the second.
The shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
And now the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Perez.
Tony Perez will hit next. And a 1-1. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Top half of the third inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
2-2 on the way.
Ball. Full count.
Rips that one to right. Balls it in, and there's one away.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
The pitch.
2-1.
The wind to kick the pitch.
2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
One down, base is empty. That one in the dirt. 3-2 now. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is off the wall. Cut off, throw to third. He's in there.
Great effort out there as he tries to reach and haul this one in, but just can't extend far enough. I think it started with a bad read off the bat, which led to a bad jump, bad angle, and that cost him right there. Extra bases.
So up next, Roberto Clemente. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
The 2-1. Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Runners are at the corners, one away. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch.
Line drive, base hit, right center field. 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. The next to hit. 2 on, 1 out. And a foul ball. First and third, 1 down. In the air to left center. Irvin sizing this one up. Snags it on the run. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. He scores on the sac fly, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And now 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Broncos out front here, 7-0. As we go to the last of the third, at the plate, Mookie Betts.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-2. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And a 2-1 on the way. And he takes a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Coors Field, on to the 4th. Here's a speed threat, Trey Turner. Righty delivers. Swung on, popped up left side. Ripken makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Frank Thomas digs in now. The pitch. And that's outside. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 2-2. Kicks and deals. That one missed.
Full count.
Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind and the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And here is Mickey Mantle. That one's in there. Now 1-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Got it by him for the K.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Monty Irvin. Next one just misses. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not. Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Alvarez makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. In the dirt, Rodriguez up with it to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. We played 4. The Broncos have the lead, 7-0. Welcome back. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente.
The right fielder, Roberto Clemente.
The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, this group of hitters really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Goes down looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Fastball for a strike. 1-2. Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And here it comes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here in Denver, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
He makes the catch, and there's two down.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Tony Perez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Top of the 6th inning, and now Jackie Robinson. Comes the 2-2. Line the other way. That's a fair ball, and down the right field line and towards that corner, and he's got a double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Trey Turner at the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Guerrero makes a nice running catch.
The bat, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Next is the designated hitter, Frank Thomas. And another ball. Runner at second here, one gone. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that's going to roll to the wall. And it's second with one away. Yordan Alvarez now at the plate. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. One out and a runner at second. That one misses, and now 3-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Left-hand batter waits, and he walked him.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So digging in, Mickey Mantle. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Irvin settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Broncos out front 8-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's Mookie Betts.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Clemente makes the grab, 1 down. Now it's the DH, Justin Morneau. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a 1-2. Tap to first. Drury steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gary Carter. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next one in the dirt. Good eye right there.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
They say it went. And down on strikes. That ends the inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente.
Roberto Clemente.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-2. And now 2-2. The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Perez should have this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join in the traditional 7-inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin.
The left fielder, Monte.
2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Inside 3-2 the count. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Got him. And that's the first out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Cedric Mullins will hit next. And the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. To the right side. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Guerrero.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Here comes the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. His second homer this series, and they close the gap. It's 8-1.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
2 outs, nobody on. And now here is Chipper Jones. That one missed. And the righty deals. Fouled off left side. Alvarez heads towards it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
The second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Pitch is in the dirt, and now 3 balls and a strike. Foul ball there. And here's a 3-2. And there's a base hit to left.
Everything came together for him. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And next is the designated hitter, Frank Thomas. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Now here is Yordan Alvarez. 1-2 here. That's down and in. Two. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Ball to strike. The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Man at first, and here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Got him looking. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Hilton Smith on to pitch here.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here's Mookie to hit. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jimmy Herget preparing to come on if needed. Cabrera getting cranked up as well. Smith wheels and deals. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up. He goes down looking. Now here is Justin Morneau. in there. And so now 1-2.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And the inning is over. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Mariano Rivera.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Mickey Mantle getting ready to hit. The 1-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 9-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Next to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not in time. It's a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So up next, Roberto Clemente. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
High fly ball, right field. Guerrero settles under it and makes the catch. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toe.
So 2 down now, and here is Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Misses outside, and the count is 3-1. Jackie Robinson in the on-deck circle. And the right-hander's 3-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. Twinkle Toes checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 9-1 ball game. Back here at Coors Field, here's the catcher, Gary Carter. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed. Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Smith comes to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now Cedric Mullins. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 9 runs, 12 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base.
There's a side to me you don't know, different to the child with the smiling photos. Made some decisions, some wrong, some right. Now strangers call my number when I'm sleeping at night. Right there, seems to I never knew he was. Don't let me go and roll away like a baby down the
We're in the Bronx. Welcome to Yankee Stadium. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's Portland taking on New York. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it can kind of prove to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and our pitcher in this game, Cliff Lee. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to first. They get the out on a Rosarena. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Hot shot to third. On to O'Neill. Out number 3. We're midway in inning number 1. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Welcome back. And on the mound now, Christy Mathewson.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Buck O'Neill. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base. Well, when you come off a tough 1-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
And right back to the mound. Tosses to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
The third baseman, Paul Molitor.
Now, Paul Molitor. The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Walker makes the catch, and that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
That's great confidence in the power right there. Most hitters would try to hook that ball to the pull side and hit it out of the park. He stayed back, let it travel, and hit it hard the other way.
Now at the plate, Jimmy Fox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fox started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next offering is foul back. And as well, lots of pop in that bat, so you combine the slug with really good defense. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Larry Walker. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Now he breaks his bat. Scoops it up barehanded. Pretty nice play there.
He was out early today working on that very play.
Two outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Johnny Bench. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he deals.
Ball 3. Full count.
Eddie Matthews up next. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Utley under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the third out. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Stepping in the long ball threat, Ryan Howard. That's in there. That's strike 2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. Rosarena pulls it in on the run.
The second baseman.
Chase Utley digs in now. And a 1-1.
That's a strike.
That misses off the outside edge.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind to the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Got him. 2 down.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique, and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. Digging in, Eddie Matthews.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
That one ripped right center field. And out of here. A big blow to the home fans, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio. That one well upstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one away. Derek Jeter now at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Off the mark there. 2-1. Started after it. Appeal to first. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. Still only 1 out here in the inning. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth, grounded out his first time.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
That hits the dirt. 2-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Down the left field line. Looks like extra bases. Jeter rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, and he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Jim Edmonds, the next to hit. He's already homered in this one. On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Set for the bottom of the third. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ken Griffey Jr. The 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swung on, belted. Back there. And it's off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's a big power threat. Andre Dawson. This guy with big time power and an elite defender. On the outside corner, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
The punch out there. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. Hank Thompson steps into the box. The 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Bounce to the right. Biggio. The throw to first, and they got him.
The first baseman, number 22.
So the lineup flips over. Buck O'Neil digging in now. Struck out swinging his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch. Foul ball. And now 2-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Alan Trammell getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time. Pickoff throw. O'Neill back easily. Two on, 2 outs. And now 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Strike 2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Mathewson with a move to first. Wide throw, and it gets away. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
On to O'Neill. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. Grounded out his first time up. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
1 down. And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. Flied out his first time. Got him swinging. 2 away. So up next, Eddie Matthews. He's already homered in this game. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Next pitch inside, and the count's full. Craig Biggio waits on deck. Three-two. In the air out to center. Griffey under it. Squeezes it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Paul Molitor. Kicks and fires. Towards first. Fox steps on the bag, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The designated hitter, Brian.
Ryan Howard will hit next. Popped out to left his first time. The 2-1. And that one upstairs.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
This to center field. Rosarena calls it in, 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Chase Utley. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal. And fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. On a line out towards center. Junior makes the grab, 1 away. Now the left fielder, Randy Rosarena. Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. Strike on the inside corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. On the ground to third. Gets it to first. That ends the frame. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Check swing, and he held up.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Edmonds makes the play, and there's 1 away. Now it's going to be Ken Griffey Jr. Doubled in his first AB. The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty delivers. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Well struck right field. That one back there. And out of here. His second home run of the series, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And here is Andre Dawson. Late swing fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one 95 to finish him off. Here's Thompson to hit now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is the American League Championship Series on the show. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. Just missed.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 3. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2.
Well, the hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. We'll see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Cliff Lee will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. New arm out of the bullpen, Chris Paddock.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jimmy Fox digs in now. So now 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to O'Neill for the inning-ending double play.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's a speed threat. Buck O'Neill. The wide to kick the pitch. That one ripped. Edmonds raging back towards the wall. Back some more. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. Here's a 1-1. And that one is in for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
No outs. Runner on second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Paul Molitor.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Now the bullpen looks to be springing into action. Josh Hader, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Suter getting loose as well. Runner edges away at second. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. One out and a runner at second. Misses inside, and it's a full count. Ryan Howard waiting for a turn at the plate. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Howard. Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
Runner leads away at second. Hard hit left side. Throw over to Fox, and that will end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just outside. It's 2 and 2. And now the count filled up 3 and 2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Griffey on the move to his right. He's got it, and there's one down. Craig Biggio now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering upstairs. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Right-handed reliever. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So 2 down now, and here is Randy Arozarena. The wind and the pitch.
It's been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. And the right-hander deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Junior has a beat on it. Brings it in for the 3rd out.
Please join with the traditional 7-inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And now it's filled up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him off. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
No, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Josh Hader.
And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. And it's even up.
2-2.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. 2 down.
The center field, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The 1-1. And a foul ball.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Griffey checks his swing, appeal to third, didn't go.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And the pitch. Struck him out looking. We go to the 8th, and now Derek Jeter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. They say you win.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Babe Ruth, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now it's 3-2.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they add to the lead. It's 4-1.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. Next offering down in the dirt.
2-1.
Here comes a pitch. That catches the corner. Good eye right there.
Full count.
Knocks it down to the hole.
Even there.
The first baseman, number 3, Jimmy Fox.
And here's the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
No.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Full count.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Ball to strike. Started after it. Appeal to 3rd. And yes, he offered at it. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball. Johnny Bench to bat next. That's ripped. Base hit. Edmonds rounds second on his way to 3rd. In to score from first. It's 5-1.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran Jacob deGrom.
Power slider guy, Bird. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Johnny Bench. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. In the air, right side. Dawson makes the play, and that's the inning. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Beavers on top 5-1. Logan Gilbert gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Logan Gilbert.
Andre Dawson getting ready to hit. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So man aboard. Hank Thompson digs in now. Gilbert picks over. Dawson back in standing.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Now a check swing, but he held up.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch off the play. 3-2 now. Base hit, left center field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. So up next, Buck O'Neil, 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, but maybe a long relief guy to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now Alan Trammell. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. To third. And it gets by him. Dawson headed for the plate. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in the play.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
So first and second with one man gone. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. The tying run at the plate. And that'll load the bases.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
And the batter now, Ryan Howard.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Here's a 2-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So a lefty out of the pen, Ron Guidry. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Making a move at first, coming in as a pinch runner, Dansby Swanson. So bases loaded with one away. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
The next offering misses. Ball 2.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And he deals. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. This one in the air, right field. That's back there. Gone! Grand slam! Oh, my! A towering shot to right. And now they're out in front. It's 7-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
At the plate, Adley Rutschman. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty.
That's the ball.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Diaz, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2-2. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Ken Griffey Jr. will hit next. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This to third. Slings to first. Inning over. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now 7-5. So they turn to their closer, Jason Adam.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Leading off, Eddie Matthews. The 1-1. And that one missing low.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The count 2-1. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Check swing went around. Full count now. Swing and a ball popped up. Trammell makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
The batter is second.
Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next pitch is outside. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Next pitch just misses. And the count's full.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.